the man in the box tonight, your starting goalkeeper from Rochester, New York, number 33, William Vanahini. Starting at midfielder from Sterling Heights, Michigan, number 44, Alex Steinwasser. He's a midfielder from Chicago. Of course he's starting tonight. Number 80, Alex Sanchez. He's a midfielder from Sterling Heights, Michigan. Number 97, Javier Steinwasser. And the big man from Brazil at forward, number 99, Andre Kane. Head coach of your Milwaukee Wave, Marcio Leite. Let's hear it, Wave fans, for your 7-time champions, Milwaukee Wave. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we honor America. Presenting the colors for today's game is Girl Scout Troop 9181. And singing our national anthem today, please welcome Mr. Thomas the Ringer from Trace a Map.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
From
And our national anthem.
the UW Milwaukee Panther Arena in downtown Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we see the Blue Angels video flyover. And Tom Wynn and Art Kramer. Art, I can assure you that is not what the weather looks like outside here today. It's the Milwaukee Wave and the Kansas City Comets, one of the great rivalries of the Major Arena Soccer League. Art, third time the teams have met this year, but the first time in Milwaukee. The Wave able to defeat the Comets twice in KC in a couple of tough games, including their last road contest, an 8-7 victory in Kansas City on Nick Vasso's day, no less. So they spoiled the party for the legendary voice of the Comets. Speaking of legendary voices of the Comets, Nick's broadcasting partner, Eric Bergerud, celebrating her birthday today. So I'm sure the Comets are going to want to try to come through for Eric today. Obviously, the Wave is hoping to spoil that party.
Yeah, happy birthday to Nick, and congratulations to Mr. Vassos for 30 years of great work. But I'm sure the Comets players are a little bit ticked off at Eric Bergerud because if you watched the game the other night, they had a shutout going with about 10 minutes to go, and he said he wasn't going to say anything, and then the minute that he said something about the shutout, Tacoma quickly erased it. So I'm not sure that Philip Ejimadu, the goalkeeper for the Comets, is too happy with Mr. Bergerud.
I was talking with Philip briefly before the game today, and I said, you know, it's Eric's birthday today, and he smiled and said, yeah, we'll try to come through for him.
Well, if anybody can, it would be Philip Ejimado in the goal.
Good matchup of the goalkeepers today, two of the best in the league. Ejimado for Kansas City, and of course, Willie Bonahenne for the Milwaukee Wave. Willie B anchoring a solid Wave defensive effort last night in a 10-5 win over the San Diego Sockers right here at the Panther Arena. So now Milwaukee trying to bounce back quickly on the turnaround. Kansas City last played this past Friday when they defeated the Tacoma Stars at the Cable Diamond Arena in Independence, Missouri. On the surface, a not much stress victory. That's always easy to say, but they won it 9-2 over Tacoma. So you would think they'd come into this one relatively primed, and obviously they don't want to lose to the Wave again.
Yeah, they're going to try to avoid the three-peat to the Wave here. But, you know, these familiar foes, these teams know each other well. You've got Rian Marquez and Zach Reggett, the big targets for Kansas City.
Top two scorers in the league.
Yeah, top two scorers in the league, and they combined for 5 assists the other night versus Tacoma.
The Comets come in atop the table in the MASL. 12 games played. They're 7-3-2 for a total of 21 points. They've scored 81, given up 68, so they're the highest scoring team in the league, but they've given up the most goals. However, they played more games than anyone else. St. Louis would be next on the list of games played at 10. The Wave has played 9 games so far this year. Currently in second place. They beat San Diego to claim undisputed second place in the league. And now the Wave at 6-1-2 for 19 points. 64 scored, 53 given up. Wave 3-0-0 at home. The Comets are 4-1-1 on the road. So the Comets have been a very solid road team. And they haven't had a ton of success here in Milwaukee in the MASL era. Just 5-11-3, where the Wave has won 10 of the last 12 played here. So they've had kind of a tough time here against Milwaukee. They had beaten the Wave 8 straight in Kansas City until the Wave scored those 2 wins in KC earlier this year.
These two franchises go well back before the MASL. I can tell you about some of Kansas City's success here in this building.
No question about it. Heck, you, as a player, Art, you played against the original Comets.
I was a member of the original Comets.
Kicking off, KC moving it right to left in the blue and white uniforms. Zach Reggett right off the bat. Are you kidding? 8 seconds into the match, he sets up Chad Vandergriff, and Kansas City leads it 1-0.
Well, you have the Kenosha native, Zach Reggett, supplying the helper there for former Wave player Chad Vandergriff. Right off the 8 seconds in.
Can you remember a faster goal scored to start the game?
I can't remember, but well, anybody would know it would be you, Tom. But I'm sure it was probably pretty close.
CVG, the former Wave stalwart defender, now in his 3rd season in Kansas City, playing in his 224th game. That's his 37th all-time goal to go along with 54 assists. Of course, he's had key offensive contributions throughout his career, but his calling card is defense. He's been a defender of the year in the past, and what a player he's had, the native of St. Louis.
Well, if the Wave was still celebrating that miraculous victory over the Sockers, they just got a wake-up call here this afternoon.
Chad Vandergriff with his first goal of the year to go along with 4 assists, and set up by Zach Reggett. And as you mentioned, Art, he's got his supporting cast from Kenosha, Wisconsin, just down the road along the lake, about, 25, 30 miles perhaps, going toward the Illinois border. And Reggett, the league's leading scorer with 24 points coming in, picks up his 9th assist to go along with the league leading 16 goals. The Reggett Revelers are on hand as per usual. And certainly thrilled to see Zach get a goal and make it 2 now for the Comets. Rian Marquez with a beautiful backheel feed to, I believe it's Marcel Berry, cruising right to the top of the box. And just like that, 2-0 Kansas City. And a little stark.
Well, Kansas City got here yesterday. They were resting, and they obviously have come to play today. I couldn't tell if Barry got that. Yeah.
So Marcel Berry, the veteran out of William and Mary, second year with the Comets, although last year was cut short due to injury. He only played 4 games last year for the Comets. As they battle it in the corner, it's cleared out. Actually, sixth season in the league for Berry, his second with the Comets. Used to be with the Harrisburg Heat before coming over to KC, and a foul called. Our officials today, Daniel Chesky and Kyle Trimble. Marcel Berry has already played 8 games this year. That's his 4th goal with 1 assist. Cesar Correa coming down, bangs off the inboard. Mike Da Silva coming off the bench to get it for Milwaukee. Mike made his debut for the Wave last night. A Milwaukee area, longtime Milwaukee area resident, originally from Lagos, Nigeria, Mike Da Silva. Andre Hain on the far side. And they'll move it out to Max Ferdinand, near side. Sean Esqueda from Whitefish Bay. Into the post, gets it back. Shot save made by Berry. Nice little 1-2 there by the Wave. But Ejimadu able to make the play.
On that Berry goal, give the assist to Ryan Marquez.
That's his 4th assist this weekend. 5th assist, maybe.
Yeah, 5th assist this weekend.
And he's got a total of 10 on the year now. 12 goals to make it 22 points. So like I said, a stark opening for the Wave. Trying to see if they can recover now. Coming far side. Shot by Oscar Flores off the pass from Alex Steinwasser, was turned away. Not the start Coach Marcio Leite and the Wave were hoping for here against the Comets. But meanwhile, Coach Stefan Stokic, in his 3rd year behind the bench as the head coach for the Comets, has to be very encouraged the way the Comets have come flying out here today. Crowd still filing in here. Not going to be an overly large crowd here today, but should be a spirited one on First Responders Day. Max Ludwig, number 23, lays it back. Alvarez. Now Tony Wall's far side. Tony was a bit questionable coming into the game. He got banged up quite a bit yesterday after his yeoman's effort defending against Nick Pereira and Tavoy Morgan. He and Sean Esqueda did a great job defending those 2 target guys for the Sockers last night. Limited them to 1 point combined on an assist by Morgan in the Waves' 10-5 victory. Tony working out high. Could not get around Leo Acosta, and now the Comets come back. Alvarez is going to win the race to get it back for William Bonahene. William, in his 7th season, his 4th with the Wave, had 21 saves last night in that victory for the Wave. Meanwhile, back they come on Dureo's far side. Shot and a goal. Dominic Francis, 3-0 Kansas City, and we still aren't even 5 minutes into this match.
And Marcio Leite, the Wave skipper, is going to take a timeout here and have a word with his group.
So we'll take a break. 10:34 less to go, first period. Francis with the 3rd marker already for the Comets here in the first quarter. It's 3-0 Kansas City on MASL TV. So 3-0 Kansas City as the Wave kicks off. Wave in the traditional black and gold uniforms, going left to right as we look at the action. And already a bit, I'm sure. Alvarez puts the ball down. He's got Andre Hanges to his left. Again, strong left formation for Milwaukee out of these free kicks. In it comes, and the shot save, Ejimadu. Good strike by Sanchez, and a big save there by Phil Ejimadu.
Ejimadu diving to his right and parried that over the bar with his right hand.
Check it out one more time. That ball was on him quickly, and he made the save. All right, we'll try it from the near corner. Max Ferdinand now will be the trigger man. Tried to drive it through, but couldn't find the back of the net. Huffman will recover and get it back out to Alvarez. Early goals from Chad Vandegrift, 8 seconds into the match. Marcel Berry at 1:16, Dominic Francis at 4:22 have forged the lead for the Comets, and now whistle as
referee Kyle Trimble's going to make Max Ferdinand put it in play again.
And so apparently a foul called behind the play. I didn't get who the foul was on, but anyway, the Wave will get the possession out near midfield.
You've got 3 feet to put from the spot of the foul to put it in play from.
Hayne wrestling down there with Gerardo Pino, and they are going at each other a bit. Benahane slid out to knock that one away, but the foul was called on Alex Steinwasser, his first. Again, the MASL, you get 3 personal fouls in each half, 6 for the game, but if you get more than 3.5, that equals a blue card. 2-minute penalty and power play for the other team.
Kyle Trimble and Daniel Chesky, the 2 referees today.
Andreos, who had the assist on the last goal from Francis, puts it in. Andreos getting ready to celebrate his 30th birthday in the near future. He's been a pretty good one since the Comets picked him up 5 seasons ago. Brazilian native, and seems like he always plays well against the Wave.
Yeah, he's a nice complement to the other 2 targets in Marquez and Reggett.
So early advantage to KC. Let's see if the Wave can battle back. Major Arena Soccer League is proud to welcome you to MASL Soccer on MASL TV. Mitre is the official game ball supplier of the Major Arena Soccer League. Established in 1817, Mitre is one of the leading soccer brands worldwide and produces some of the best soccer balls in the world. Learn more at mitre.com. Capelli Sport is the official and exclusive preferred uniform and apparel provider of the Major Arena Soccer League. Visit MASLsoccer.com to shop the all-new MASL fan store for the latest MASL and team gear. And think you can predict the MASL? Head on over to nxtbets.com to place your wagers on all the MASL action this season. Speaking of MASL action, this is game 2 of a 3-game MASL slate today. The Baltimore Blast has already kicked it off with a 12-7 win over Utica FC in Baltimore. That's the first of a back-to-back between those teams, which will feature the matinee game tomorrow in Utica. Again, Kansas City working it in the attacking zone to the left. Little extracurricular apparently in that Baltimore-Utica game today. We didn't see it, but apparently Omar Sila got red carded. So you would think he'll be out for tomorrow's game at the least in Utica. Omar, one of the rising young stars in the league, was tied for the league in assists coming in this weekend. Here's Alex Steinwasser as the Wave tries to come back 3v3. Flores cranks it up with a shot that's high. Didn't miss by much. Escueta keeps it alive, and now the Comets able to clear. Zach Reggett confronting Max Ludwig. Ludwig from Stuttgart, Germany, but he played his college ball in UW Parkside, which, of course, is in Kenosha, Wisconsin. Actually, I think that might be Town of Summers, but anyway, right down the block from where Zach Reggett grew up.
It's important for the Wave to get the next goal here. You don't want to fall too far behind here this afternoon.
Reggett able to block the pass from Ludwig. Max gets it back. Ludwig, a second-year player out at UW Parkside. Bumps it in. Flores. Oscar with a goal last night. Had a nice goal last night to help the Wave to that 10-5 victory. Rookie out of Venezuela by way of Chicago, 6 goals, 2 assists so far this year for Flores. He's been a nice acquisition for Milwaukee.
Wave targets did a nice job against San Diego last night. You had Huffman with 2 goals, Andre Hayne with a goal and assist, and Flores with a goal.
Very good production for the Wave target guys. To the corner, Vandergrift going to hold off Flores. And Ejimado picks it up. He's got a good arm, and he lobs it long. Marquez coming in,
wow.
Bouncing shot, and a goal. 4-0 Kansas City.
That was a brilliant throw that time by Ejimado, and we've seen that from Kansas City a number of times this year. They scored a shorthanded goal in overtime to win it earlier this season on the same play.
Marquez coming off the bench. Ejimado hit him one bounce in stride. Check it out one more time. I'm not sure Matthew Stafford could throw it any better. Well, I guess we'll see today at Soldier Field, but
it's not going to be as cold here as it's going to be in Chicago.
I guess we should say Patrick Mahomes, since he's probably, more immediate reference point for the fans in Kansas City. So we'll take a break and come back.
My dog, Georgette, was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Bryan often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
The Ambassador, Milwaukee's landmark Art Deco hotel, is the official hotel of your Milwaukee Waves and the perfect place to meet up with family or friends before or after the game.
Hey, Andy.
Hey, Abby. I see the whole band's here. Are you guys going to take the shuttle down to the game?
Yeah.
Love it.
Enjoy free parking and shuttle service to and from Panther Arena when you dine before the game. The Ambassador, the official hotel of your Milwaukee.
4-0 Kansas City with 6:47 left to go, first period here from the Panther Arena in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. MASLsoccer.com is your home for everything Major Arena Soccer League, all the latest news, leaderboards, highlights, and more. Also, the lights are bright, the fans are loud. It's the Kansas City Comets taking on the Milwaukee Waves. Stream it live on MASL Plus TV and replay the game on demand. Clip it, share it, live it again. Make sure to favorite your team to get instant updates on every game. Tom went along with the Wave legend, Hall of Famer Art Kramer, and to say that Kansas City has come out on fire, Art, might be the understatement.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And Andre Hayne getting called for a foul as he tripped up Chase Peterson.
And that's going to be 2 minutes on Andre Hayne.
And untimely penalty. Certainly the Wave already has its work cut out for it, and Hayne is going to go to the box. 2 minutes for tripping at 8:35.
2-minute blue card, tripping, 99 on Milwaukee Wave.
Love Andre, but that was not a timely penalty there.
This is turning out to be a quarter to forget.
If you're the Wave.
And there's still 6.5 minutes left in it.
You know, I was kidding, kidding the Comets about putting on a show for Eric Bergerud's birthday today. I didn't know they were going to take it literally. I guess it shows how much they love Eric, because they have been playing fantastically so far.
Serve the cake at Eric's house.
Comets on the power play. Zach Reggett, shot blocked as Sean Esquita makes the block. Esquita, Stuart Grable, and the Steinwasser brothers out there on the penalty kill for Milwaukee. The Comets this year, pretty good on the power play, 7 for 15, 47%. They have yielded one shorthand goal. Wave hasn't been great penalty killing, just 4 of 8, but they did have a big PK last night against the San Diego Sockers that helped them to victory. Milwaukee has yet to score any shorthand goals this year. Now would be very timely to get their first. Last season, the Wave killing them off at 68.8%. They were one of the better teams. As Reggett with a shot just high, coming out of that far corner. Comets last year on power play just 28%, so they have really improved this year. Leo Acosta, front and center, as they move it around the perimeter. Now, Lasea Tetsani, far side. Reggett puts one out of play over the goal. Goalkeeper distribution for Willie Bonaheny and the Wave. Still 37 seconds left on the penalty to Andre Hain. That was the first of the contest.
At this point, the Wave's just looking for anything positive, so a penalty kill would lift the spirits a little bit.
Comets will have one more appearance here in Milwaukee coming up on February 10th. That'll be a school day game. 10:35 kickoff. Man, I'll tell you, for guys like this, AK, 10:35 is not exactly the ideal starting time, but Lord willing, we'll be here, and I'm sure it'll be a festive atmosphere with all the kids on hand. And, of course, a great matchup between the Wave and the Comets.
I think we played Chihuahua last year in the school day
game. Yes,
we
did. Yeah. Wave lost an overtime heartbreaker in that one. So we've got some kind of delay going on here. Anyway, this is game 2 of the 3-game MASL slate. Later on tonight, you'll have the Empire Strikers going to Tacoma to take on the Stars. The Stars who are still undefeated at home. So coming in today, only the Wave and Stars were the 2 undefeated teams at home. Stars 5-0-0, the Wave 3-0-0, but Milwaukee in serious jeopardy of having that perfect home record ended today with the Comets already jumping out to a 4-0 lead here in the first period. Javi Steinwasser trying to kick it free with Squid. Javi still chasing far side as Andreos able to get there. Nice takeaway by Javi. Walking in, takes a shot, save Ejimadu. Boy, great shot by Javi as he tried to beat him to the far post, and Ejimadu throwing out the left arm to knock it away.
Almost had your shorthanded goal there.
That would have been huge. So the Comets still with 10 seconds on the power play. Acosta, Tetsani, Reggett. And that's going to end the penalty. Tetsani with a shot, save. Willie B covers up. Wow, good stop there by William Benahane to prevent another goal that would have made it 5-0.
Yeah, he needed to make a save there.
Stuart Grable on the far side. Stuart, the 10-year veteran out of Neenah, Wisconsin, and UWGB, got his first goal of the season last night. Sanchez to Hain at the post. Andre trying to spin between a couple of defenders. Gets it back. Trying to center. Ludwig trying to come down the middle. Nice sliding effort by Andreos to break that up just when it looked like Ludwig might have a chance. Alex Sanchez tied for the Wave scoring lead with 18 points. Boy, he got the defense to react that time when he faked the shot.
Had 4 Comets converge on Sanchez that time.
Comets will keep an eye on Sanchez. Had a hat trick down in KC earlier this year and had a couple of goals last time they played him in KC last Sunday. Flores off the inboard. Comets able to clear to midfield. And here they come on the counter, and this one's going to trickle up into the stands. 3:05 left to go, first period. Well, there's obviously still a lot of time to go in this one, AK, but as you said, next goal, kind of critical here for the Wave. You come back, if you fall behind 5-0.
Well, especially against this Kansas City team who will pack it in very nicely in front of Ejimadu.
Huffman off the end board. He was looking for De Silva. Again, the Comets are able to clear. Mario Alvarez with a square pass picked off. Tony Walls tried to get it. Now, here comes Henry Ramirez, and
top of the arc restart for Kansas City.
Willie B had to really come out quickly to clear that away, so didn't have a lot of time to do much with that one. Again, the Waves defense is going to have to dig in to prevent another goal. Tetsani on the ball as he yields for Andrejos. They let it go through. Reggett with a shot blocked by Escueta. Nicely done by the Squid. Casey keeps the zone and chip the midfield. Grable running up to try to get it, and he's going to get called for the foul as he knocks down Leo Acosta.
Wave just a step slow so far this afternoon.
Well, no question. Playing back-to-back's never easy, even if you're at home. If you're playing back-to-back at home, and especially if you're going up against a good team like Kansas City.
Well, you're coming off an emotional win last night, that's for sure.
There's Ramon Palmer, the longtime defender for the Comets. Now in his 11th season, 10th with Kansas City. 192 games for Ramon, the Kingston, Jamaica native from Park University, and he's had a great career, 83 goals, 69 assists. Of course, he was longtime teammates with his other colleague from Jamaica, Berto Palmer, for many years in KC. Berto now playing with the Empire Strikers. Not related, but played together at Park University, played together with the Comets for many years. Flores. Alex Steinwasser drives one in blocked. Flores double teamed at midfield. He's going to have to go back out to Escueta. That one deflected. No Ian Bennett once again for the Wave. He had arthroscopic surgery on his knee last week, so Ian's still going to be out for several weeks. Obviously, that's nothing Kansas City's going to be too sad about. Even Ian has made a living against Kansas City throughout his career. But every team's got injuries, and you have to be able to adjust. Here's Dom Francis, first season with the Comets since 2021. He's only played for two teams in the MASL. Harrisburg Heat most of the time, which is 8 of his 10 seasons, and then 2 years with the Comets. And Francis last year was actually second on the team behind the Waves' newly acquired Mike De Silva on the team scoring list for Harrisburg. Dom had been perennially the leading scorer on that team, but that tells you what an excellent year De Silva had. Handball going to be called against Milwaukee.
With this lead, Kansas City could just sit back and counter the Wave, really take a nice defensive shape. They do a lot of shot blocking in front of Ejimadu. They're one of the best teams in the league at blocking shots.
They lead by far in block shots. That's definitely part of their defensive mantra. Reggett looking back door. Tetsani had to play it off his chest as a shot coming in, and the save made by Willie B. 10 seconds left. Let's see if the Wave has time perhaps for a shot before the buzzer. Max at midfield. I don't think he really, well, too late by the time the clock ticked down. That does it for the first period. Great first period for Kansas City as they score 4 goals in the first part of the period. And as we go to the second, it's Kansas City 4, Milwaukee nothing on MASL TV.
lunch as usual.
Thank you. You know me too well.
Enjoy your pie.
For last-minute gifts, the people you hold dear, and everyone on your list. Holiday scratch games from the Wisconsin Lottery are here, with prices ranging from $1 to $20 and top prizes up to $100,000.
Great minds.
With so many games to choose from, it's easy to find gifts for everyone at your local Wisconsin Lottery retailer.
My dog, Georgette, was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other. Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
All right, we are back at the arena as Wave legend, the original Wave legend, the Cudahy connector, Pete Knezik stopping up to say hi, AK. Maybe that'll be a good omen going forward.
Mr. Assist.
Mr.
As he
Assist.
was known. And the Wave could use a few assists right now here.
Yeah, no doubt.
Pete with his two daughters in attendance today.
Yep. And hopefully the Knezik family spirit is going to translate onto the field, but they're going to have to beat that guy right there, Philip Ejimadu, who looked pretty sharp in the first period.
Last night, the Wave won all 4 quarters, and I think if you're Marcio Leite right now, what you're saying to the guys is just try to win a quarter here. And if you can do that, you can chip away a little bit. Then you get into the third quarter, try to get another quarter, and you can get yourself right back in it. But you're not going to get 4 goals back all at once.
Chad Vandegrift, Marcel Berry, Dom Francis, Riyad Marquez, the goal scorers for Kansas City in the first quarter. That was all in the first 8:13 of the match. So we'll see if the Wave can try to come back. And Pete Knezik said, though, whoever scores this next goal, if it's Kansas City, it's going to be really tough to come back. And no disagreement there.
You got to make sure, right now you got a challenge flag on the field by Stefan Stokic.
Michael Lennis got run over on the far side.
I think it was Alex Sanchez that did that. But I was going to say, you know, if you start focusing on the score too much, you start to lose your defensive responsibility, and then you're really running the risk of getting blown out. So got to shore it up defensively, one shift at a time.
So apparently we're going to have an MASL video review.
The problem with this is it was off the ball, and I'm hard pressed to see if there was a actual camera that caught this.
Anyway, we'll have an announcement here. 9 seconds into the second period.
Kansas City loses their challenge. The ball was already in play.
So, you heard Kyle Trimble very clearly. KC loses the challenge because the ball was already in play. Well, hard to say if they will regret losing their challenge at this stage, but you never know. There's Stokic looking things over on the bench. Tell you, he looks like he could still get out there and play a few shifts if he had to. Longtime defender for the Comets before.
Actually played target in the later stages of his career. Was a very dependable, hard-working player up front, a lot like Christian Andreos.
Yeah, he was intense. Stefan was an intense player, and he's done a good job since taking over as coach for the Comets. now in his third season. Got him to the MASL Championship Series, the Ron Newman Cup Finals against Chihuahua his first season.
He was Vlatko Andonovski's assistant coach for so long.
Vlatko, of course, went on to coach the U.S. national women's team, outdoor team. He was the head coach during their last trip to the World Cup a couple of years ago. And now delay a game warning against the Comets after the Wave was getting ready to put it in. Boy, this first minute of the second period is taking an extended time. Let's see if we can get some flow going in this game. Sanchez working against Andreas. Nice move there. Alex walking in, and I wasn't really sure what he was going to do.
Good supporting defense that time.
Andre Hain trying to challenge Ali Alamare, a rookie out of Niagara University, Lackawanna, New York native. Here comes Max Luden. Max cuts it back. Tony Walls works it across. Sanchez, shot save at Jamato. Came out to cut the angle and knocked that shot away from Sanchez. Boy, what a ball across from Tony Walls.
Great stop that time by Ejimadu to cut that angle down.
Ejimato's made all the saves he's had to so far. Hain lays it down the middle. Sanchez trying to get there, but the Comets come away with it. Marquez across. Oh, Alamari misses the first attempt, and then the Wave is able to deny him the second one. Wow, Ali Alamari had a 92%er there, but unfortunate, could not redirect it in. Would have been his second goal of the season.
Kansas City playing this to perfection. They're just sitting back and taking their opportunities as they come, and they're really executing it extremely well so far.
Foul called as Flores got knocked down up top by Gerardo Pino. Check it out one more time as he got him down low. Alex Steinwasser fires one in off the glass, just above the head of leaping Oscar Flores. Oscar, big guy, he's about 6'3". Here's Max Ferdinand. Flores will play it across for Steinwasser. To Steinwasser. Here's Alex, the younger of the two by 2 years. Trying to get to the corner, but got cut off there. Good defense by Acosta. They'll work the other side. Correa over to Flores. Max Ferdinand. He of the full 90 headgear. Max looking in, can't find anybody. He'll work it over to Javi Steinwasser. A Wave with some extended possession here, but haven't been able to produce anything as of yet.
Kansas City really doing well with their first defender pressing the point of attack. And here they come again on the counterattack.
As Pino took it away, good hustle back by Flores to win the ball, but he may have hurt himself as he comes limping out. Oscar was coming off an ankle injury that kept him out of the previous game at Kansas City back on January 11th. Escueta up head for Mike Da Silva. Fires in off the inboard looking for Huffman. Cleared away, but it stays in play on the far side. And now sent downfield to a streaking Andreos. Mario Alvarez there to get it for Willie B. Alvarez against some upfield pressure from the Comets. Squid. Play it back for Mario Alvarez. Mario hasn't been able to find much space yet, but here he comes this time. Lays it off far side, coming in, shot, and a goal! Mike Da Silva rings it up, his first for the Wave. And Milwaukee's on the board, they trail it 4-1. And that could be a big goal right there.
And Huffman having some words with Philip Ejimadu. A break for that Wave that time. They finally got some space on the counterattack with Mario Alvarez beating his defender down the field. Fed Mike Da Silva, and a nice bounce off the back of the wall and off the back of Ejimadu, and the Wave cuts into this lead.
So Da Silva with his first of the year for the Wave. All time for Mike in his 90 2 regular season appearances, most of those with Baltimore and Harrisburg, and a few with Kansas City.
Tough break that time by Ejimadu. He made all the good saves and then came off his line a little bit early that time and allowed some space in behind him.
37 goals, 30th assists for Mike Da Silva, lifetime. Here's Flores trying to get around Vandegrift. Little incidental contact there as they play on. Grable and Steinwasser trying to get it back in the corner, and we get a foul call to Milwaukee. I think a handball down there. So great to see Mike Da Silva get on the board. I'm sure that's going to help Mike's acclamation to the Wave.
Well, hopefully it's going to give the Wave a little bit of confidence here too.
So let's see now if Milwaukee can keep the momentum going. Walls will pop it out toward midfield. Finds its way back to Reggett to the middle. And Ramon Palmer shot in the goal. Boy, that was a great pass from Reggett. And Palmer followed in. Willie B looked like he got a piece of it, but couldn't keep it out of there. Big goal for Kansas City to recapture the momentum. They lead it 5-1. Just 45 seconds after the Wave had finally got on the board, Ramon Palmer tallies for the Comets as he gets his 2nd goal of the year in 5 games.
Looked like there was Javi Steinwasser that got beat there to the far post.
Ramon Palmer now with 84 goals in 193 career games. Most of those at KC. In fact, he has spent 10 of his 11 seasons with the Comets. Just 1 year with the Tacoma Stars years ago. So he's been an institution for the Comets. Alex Steinwasser, Andre Hain, top of the area, but defense collapsed. He couldn't get a shot, and now here come the Comets back the other way. Nice move there by Lennis, Michael Lennis, as they work it back. Wow. Oh, shot off the frame by Lennis.
Impressive run that time by Lennis.
Coming right down Main Street. Wave very fortunate that it's not 6-1. Well, KC's had a lot of quality opportunities, Art, and they've converted on most of them, it seems like.
Lennis showing some great speed through the midfield. Create that chance.
See who the injured player is. Looks like it was Chase Peterson who got knocked down. And Peterson not very happy there wasn't more than just a foul called. Zach Reggett, by the way, picked up his 2nd assist of the match on the goal scored by Ramon Palmer. So give Zach 10 assists to go along with his league-leading 16 goals, total of 26 points.
You got 5 points already by the Kansas City Target players. 2 by Marquez, 2 by Reggett, and 1 by Andreos.
They are having a great weekend, as you had cited their production in that game against the Stars on Friday night. Hopefully Peterson is going to be, or Chase Peterson is going to be okay. The 23-year-old out of Platte City, Missouri. I can't say I've ever been to Platte City, but it sounds like a nice town. Comets still with a pretty good composition of guys who either grew up in Missouri or played college ball in Missouri. Especially the Kansas City area. They've had a lot of players out of Park University, the Park Pirates. Had a great NAIA program there for many years. Also, several former UMKC Kangaroos. One of the great names in all the college sports, AK. I mean, the 2 greatest Kangaroo sports teams I can think of, the UMKC Kangaroos and, of course, the Kalamazoo Kangaroos.
UMKC with longtime St. Louis native Rick Benben, who coached there for many years.
Yeah, he did a nice job when he was there. I'm sure you can remember playing the Kalamazoo Kangaroos on that ice-cold turf at Wing Stadium, huh?
Sadly, I can remember that. Stayed at the Knights Inn.
And now a blue card is being issued. So now Marcio Leite going to challenge it. Long delay, and by the time that Peterson was finally done trying to recover.
Play is under review for no elbowing.
All right, so we'll have the video review. That was just kind of weird how I guess they waited to see if he was sufficiently recovered before pulling out the card. It kind of reminded me in pro hockey, AK, when, you know, initially if there's something happens, they wait until they see there's blood coming out before.
Are we in the third quarter yet? We've got a lot of Chicago guys. They may be looking forward to watching the Bear game.
Yeah, that game kicking off at 5:30. We got to try to get done. Again, they're both going for the ball. I don't know. Well, we'll take another look. I was going to say if Hayne, hard to say that he intentionally elbows Peterson. Ooh, he did get him though. There's no doubt about that.
No, that would be Andre Haynes' second blue card. Will
I guess. Yes, it would. So you can, well, not an intentional elbow, but certainly a reckless one, I think would be fair to say, as you see referees Daniel Chesty and Kyle Trimble talking it over.
Kyle already going into his pocket.
Here's the announcement.
After review, the blue card is confirmed.
So, again, maybe a late display of the blue card, but obviously I think it was a good call.
Well, the good news is neither coach has any challenges left.
Yes, that's very good
and
news.
We still
for
got
the rest
9
of this
minutes
one.
to go in the second quarter.
So Andre Hayne goes to the box again, second time in this contest. 5:38 of the second period as he goes for elbowing after getting called for tripping in the first quarter. Wave will try to kill off another Kansas City power play with a 4-goal deficit. And again, almost critical that they're able to do so. So they've actually killed off 2 in a row, including last night's PK against San Diego. We'll see if they can do it again, and they almost have to if they're going to stay in this game. Comets now 7 for 16 with the man advantage. Squid pushed down Reggett. They keep playing, and eventually Zach Reggett going to get called for the foul. KC has given up 1 shorthand goal so far this year. Alex Steinwasser blowing by everybody until Vandergrift finally poked it away. Alex, as we talked about, tremendous speed. And he has really been putting it on display this year. Andreas, Katsani, and Acosta across the top for KC with Marquez and Reggett down low. You've got the Steinwashers along with Escueta and Grable defending for Milwaukee. Still 55 seconds to go, man advantage as Leo Acosta tees one up. And the ball goes out of bounds after the deflection.
Wave chooses to leave all 4 players on, and now they kick it over 3 lines.
No, he was just beyond the defensive line. It was close, where the ball originated from. Otherwise, KC would have had a free kick from their attacking line. Still 25 seconds on the power play for KC. Good double team by the Steinwashers as the carpet comes up just as it looked like they might be breaking out. Now Marquez coming in. He tried to volley around the goalkeeper. We got a delayed penalty coming against Milwaukee. Boy, that was untimely carpet pickup there. It looked
You
like
would have thought the play would be stopped when the carpet came up like that.
Yeah, I thought that was a mandatory stop and play, but it's too bad because I thought the Steinwashers might be able to break it out for a shorthand bid. But it's their home turf, so they're going to have to suffer the consequences of it. Check it out again. Yeah, now right there, the play should have been stopped.
And I'm not sure what the 2-minute call was.
Willie B trying to inspire his penalty killing unit, which was trying to hold the fort there. Technically, still 12 seconds left on the first penalty, or the penalty that was called against Brian Hayne, Andre Hayne. Brian Haynes used to play for the Comets many years ago. He was a great left-footed striker. And they're going to call a penalty on Javi Steinwasher, and Javi is totally miffed by that.
If we could see that replay again,
Time the penalty at 7:27, and the Comets will have 12 seconds of a two-man advantage. They'll try to score quickly. Well, maybe not as quickly as they should try, as the shot in, stave made by Willie B. So that will allow Hayne to get back on the field. He comes out of the box as Willie B throws to him. Tetsani gets back, trying to play it for the keeper. Edgermato has to slide out to knock it away. All right, so that killed off one penalty. And again, Javi Steinwasher now, the lone member in the box for the Wave. Squid steps up to knock it away, challenged by Tetsani. KC is going to win it back. Good hustle, though, by Escueta.
problem is killing these penalties takes a lot out of you when you're trying to come back 5 down.
Now 1 minute left on this power play, so it's almost 4 consecutive minutes of power play soccer for the Comets. Acosta's drive straight on, that's up and over. But as you said, Art, it's, you know, you're out there defending the whole time. And official timeout, that is timely now for the Wave. So we'll take a break, 6:25 left to go, first half. Kansas City 5, Milwaukee.
My dog Georgette was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Bryan often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
The Ambassador, Milwaukee's landmark Art Deco hotel, is the official hotel of your Milwaukee Wave and the perfect place to meet up with family or friends before or after the game.
Hey, Hey, Abby. I see the whole band's here. Are you guys going to take the shuttle down to the game? Yeah. Love it.
Enjoy free parking and shuttle service to and from Panther Arena when you dine before the game. The Ambassador, the official hotel of your Milwaukee.
Some of the fans here today at Panther Arena in downtown Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They've seen the Kansas City Comets jump out to a 5-1 lead so far. KC scoring the first 4 goals of this match before Milwaukee got on the board. Wave is still trying to kill off the remaining 52 seconds of a KC power play.
Well, during the break, Tom, I took a look at the play again, and after the carpet had come up, it looked like Javier Steinwasser then tripped the guy off the ball. But I still think the play should have been stopped once that carpet came dislodged.
Comets still with 35 seconds to work on the man advantage. Capping off 3:48 in power play time if they do not score. And foul off the ball on KC.
You were asking for a little flow, Tom?
Now there you see Marquez pushing down Stuart Grable. KC got it back, but now Correa takes away. Cesar up to the near wall, dispossessed. Pokes it away from behind for Acosta, and Kansas City bench thought there was a foul, and now Acosta trying to rub that right knee down, hopefully is okay. Cesar comes over to tell him that he didn't mean anything bad there. Acosta's been a pretty good player for KC since they signed him 3 years ago out of West Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, he is. He's got a lot of skill, good shot with the right foot. It's been a fine addition.
44 games, 30 goals, 15 assists. And looks like he's going to be, if he sticks with the Comets, one of their next wave of stars. Wave still trying to kill off the penalty. They do. Alex Steinwasser dribbling out the last 10, 12 seconds when his brother Javi comes out of the box. Okay, another PK for Milwaukee, penalty kill. And let's see if that can give them some momentum down the stretch here the first half. Squid trying to chip one in for Huffman, but too high, and Ejimado comes up with it. Crowd hasn't had much to be excited about other than Reggett's review up from Kenosha. They've been extremely excited about the Comets. Ejimado's pass broken up. Javi Steinwasser chip back, got a chance, put it on the board. Yes! And now it's 5-2.
Big goal this time by the Waves, Javi Steinwasser. As you said, Tom, after the 3 straight penalty kills by the Wave, Javi was on for most of that too, and then he put one in the empty net for about 3/4 of the field length. Well, just over half.
Check out this one.
Ejimado caught way off his line.
Javi had one similar to that against the Empire Strikers on New Year's Eve day. Well, actually, but not nearly as degree of difficulty, but couldn't put that one home. But this one he does. Oh, it definitely seemed to wake up the crowd a bit. So let's see now if perhaps that gives the Wave a little more momentum in their comeback bid. Still got 4:40 to go in the first half. Max Ludwig out of the zone. Feeds it up ahead. Sanchez, he's 2-on-2 with Flores. Sanchez drives when he was looking for Flores off the inboard pass, but couldn't connect. And now Tony Wall's going to get called for interference.
Wave committing a lot of fouls in this game. We talked about the Wave looking to win a quarter. They're up 2-1 so far in this quarter.
Kansas City had answered with a goal within 45 seconds last time the Wave scored, so Milwaukee obviously wants to see if they can at least extend their momentum a little bit longer this time. Marquez, Palmer, down the middle, shot is off the mark. Tony Walls with the block there. That's a great block by Tony, but it looks like Ali Alamari was going to have a great chance. Great block there by Tony Walls, who again was a little bit questionable coming in today after getting banged up yesterday. Acosta shot blocked, and he'll play it back the other way. Reggett to Ejimadu. Marquez at midfield. Well done by KC to break the pressure for now. Tetsani poked away by the squid. Javi Steinwasser trying to send one back for Escueta, but Ejimadu out of the box to get it. Javi keeps it alive. Javi will bounce one in, and the save made by Ejimadu. Javi Steinwasser flying out there right now for the Wave.
Another silly foul by the Wave in midfield. This on Alex Steinwasser.
I'm not aware of what the individual foul situation is right here, but boy, at some point, you know, you don't want to be playing with foul trouble out there. Mario Alvarez backed in the corner by Michael Lennis. And foul called on Lennis.
Let him play. Let him play.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here, especially in the second period. Alvarez, the veteran out of Western Illinois University, originally from Aurora, West Chicago suburb. De Silva was going the other way as that pass went in the zone. Here's Vandergriff. Chad with a goal 8 seconds into the game. I got to believe that's the fastest one he's ever scored in his life, but we'll have to try and confirm that with him. Ludwig double teamed, and he draws the foul. Michael Lennis again. That's his third, so if he gets one more in this half, that would yield the power play for the Wave. Probably going to keep him on the bench for their last 250 of this half. Derek Huffman, a couple of goals yesterday in his home debut for the season. Max can't get free for the shot.
Kansas City doing a nice job of double teaming the ball all over the field when they can.
So they'll reload back near the center circle as Alvarez plays it in for Huffman. Huff trying to get by the defender. Huff plays it across, but nobody there except Henry Ramirez for KC. Now Andreos turns and gets it out of danger. Max back for the goalkeeper, Willie B, as he gets pressure. Dumps it long. Huffman, nice ball, Willie B. Huff is put down. That's going to be a foul and a good free kick opportunity now for the Wave. And a blue card. Pino laid the wood to him from behind, and at first looked like maybe only a foul, but it's going to be a blue card. You can see Pino is perplexed by that call.
Well, 2 minutes, 3 seconds left in this half, and a chance for the Wave to get right back in this thing.
First penalty against Kansas City after 3 against Milwaukee. This one comes at 12:57 of the second period.
Danielle Chesky utilizing the delayed blue card.
Yeah, just in case the advantage played on. All right, good stop here. Let's see what they do. Sanchez, he'll fire a shot high. He was going to try and see if he could one-time it up under the frame. Couldn't do it. Not a bad try by Alex, but unfortunately off the mark. Wave on the power play. They haven't been great this year, just 3 for 12, 25%. KC, as far as penalty killing, pretty good. They've killed off 19 to 24, 79%. And they have 1 shorthand goal. The Wave has already given up 2 shorthand goals this year. I think one of those against the Comets earlier this season in KC. And Kansas City will get it back. There's about a 2 or 3 second difference between the game clock and the power play time. So if it comes to the end of the penalty, there would still be 2 or 3 seconds left in the half. Max Ludwig. Over to Sanchez. Alvarez, Ferdinand, and Huffman, the other power play unit for Milwaukee. Reggett out front with Andreos for KC, with Chad Vandergriff also defending. Shot in is wide. Reggett played it off the sidewall. Ferdinand gets it back. Max will touch it over. Sanchez can't find a shooting lane. Now gets it back. He'll fire a shot just off the mark. Close, couldn't quite do it. Almost a handball by Alvarez. Wave still with 20 seconds on the man advantage. 23 for the half. Chipped over the top. Huffman with a header. Couldn't quite get it. Good try there. And now KC will clear. 10 seconds left to go, man advantage. Willie B will come forward. Wave with a few seconds left in the half as Alvarez will roll it in. Save made. Ludwig. And the penalty expires. Kansas City with a great job to kill that one off, and they maintain the 3-goal lead going into halftime.
Well, good news. Wave wins the quarter there, 2-1.
It was good news. And, you know, perhaps the Wave a bit unlucky. I thought actually that's one of the better looking power plays we've seen as far as creating opportunities, but just couldn't quite find the back of the net. And again, credit KC for a great job of penalty killing. But I would say that the optimism for Milwaukee in this game picked up a bit in the last few minutes. We'll stay right here and get ready for our on-the-field interview. Van McNeil should be talking with Wave head coach Marcio Leite. Any other quick thoughts about the first half, Art?
No, just like I said, you got to chip away at it, win a quarter at a time, and carry that over to the third quarter.
All right, let's get ready to send it down to Van McNeil, who's down there with Coach Leite.
All right, Tom, down here with head coach Marcio Leite, our Midwest Orthopedic Specialty Hospital, Coach's Corner. Down, but not out. Marcio, I want to talk about the emotion here. It's getting a little chippy.
Always is, right?
I mean, it's Kansas City, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And that's something we're going to talk, obviously, controlling our emotions. We are a veteran team, and we're making decisions that young kids do, right? We need the leadership within the team, the experienced guys, to lead in a positive way, not in a negative way. So that's important so we can gain our balance back. We know it's a rivalry, but you know, those first 5 minutes are hurting us right now because we were asleep, right?
Right.
So right now we have a tough second match, second half of the season and the game. But I want to see how they're going to bounce back. I want to see if they're going to take ownership. It's the first time in the season that we are in this situation, down 4 goals, 3 goals. So the effort is there. I think we just need to play a little smarter.
It's how we deal with the adversity, right, Coach?
Absolutely. So I'm actually looking up to see who's going to step up, who's going to make a play, who's going to lead inside of the field. There's only so much we can do outside, but I believe in them. I believe in them, and I think the fans should too.
All right, thank you, Marcio Leite, our head coach of the Milwaukee Wave. It's all about keeping those emotions in check. And if you thought there were fireworks in the first half, stick around for the second half, coming up live and next around the world on MASL.
Figured you want your usual.
Thank you. You know me too well.
Enjoy your pie.
For last-minute gifts, the people you hold dear, and everyone on your list. Holiday scratch games from the Wisconsin Lottery are here, with prices ranging from $1 to $20 and top prizes up to $100,000.
Great minds.
With so many games to choose from, it's easy to find gifts for everyone at your local Wisconsin Lottery retailer.
My dog, Georgette, was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car. She's out there.
Shoot! He scores!
How goes it, folks? This is MASL in 5, back for another week. Hope everyone is doing great. Things are heating up across the league, and there are some big matchups happening this weekend. I've only got 5 minutes to fill you in, so let's get to it.
Inside for Lima. Lima with a strike, it's wide. 5 seconds on the clock. Caceres, it's a heel flick goal. Nani Mendoza levels it with 3.3 seconds at the Excesso ShoWare Center. The Tacoma Stars have forced overtime.
Nani Mendoza with a flair for the dramatic as he ties it up at the death for Tacoma last week against St. Louis. Overtime solved nothing, so they went to the shootout. Michael Ramos beats Paulo Nascimento here to put the Stars up. And then on the next play, Robbie Cristo can't put it home. Tacoma pulls out the unlikely 7-6 comeback win over St. Louis. It was a big week for San Diego, who traveled east. First stop was Baltimore. The Blast shot out of the gate, scoring the first 3 goals of the game, but the Sockers rallied back, scoring 5 in a row. San Diego showing its resilience. They take down the Blast 9-6. The next day, the Sockers were in Utica, and again, they were down early by 3 goals. Once again, though, they managed to rally back. Boris Pardo, huge between the posts for San Diego as they scratch and claw for the 4-3 win over UCFC. Empire was in desperate need of a win against Tacoma, and their offense finally woke up in this one. They were absolutely dominant, scoring a season-high 10 goals. Marco Fabian had a marker, and Alan Perez paced the Strikers with 4 points. He was the game's first star as they thumped Tacoma 10-3. 2 of the league's oldest rivals locked horns once again in Kansas City as the Comets hosted the Wave. It was tight the entire way in this one, but ultimately the Wave just a bit too much, winning it 7-6. Mario Alvarez had 5 points for Milwaukee. And it was a special day and week for Comets broadcaster Nick Vassos. The city of Kansas City proclaimed January 8th to be Nick Vassos Day, and the Comets honored the longtime broadcaster during the game. 30 years Nick has been calling games for the Comets. Congratulations, buddy. One big matchup this weekend to spotlight. San Diego travels to Milwaukee to face the Wave. Arguably the league's top 2 teams so far. The Wave knocked off 8-4 in their lone meeting of the season back on December 7th. Kickoff is 7:05 p.m. in Milwaukee. Let's take a look at your scoring leaders thus far. Zach Wright continuing to dominate with 23 points. His teammate Rion Marquez second with 17. And then 3 guys knotted at 16 points apiece. Sanchez, Charlie Gonzalez, and from Baltimore, Donatos Mello to round out your top 5. Your players of the week: in goal, Boris Pardo from the San Diego Sockers. Offensively, his teammate Nick Pereira getting the nod. And defensively, Mario Alvarez, Super Mario from the Milwaukee Wave. Let's start with Nick. He had 4 points and was named the first star in the game as he helped rally the Sockers back from a huge deficit against the Blast. Mario Alvarez, fantastic against the KC Comets. He was also named first star in that game. 5 points in the contest, 2 goals and 3 assists. And in goal, Boris Pardo, fantastic between the posts. He stopped 11 of 12 shots against UCFC to help San Diego come back in that game. Your plays of the week now.
Back out wide, Silva, down low to Pinal. Option is Alves. Off the boards to himself. What a goal!
That's Sane to Nacho, across the Reggett. Top shelf where Grandma keeps the cookies.
Danny Waltman was our first. Azalami fires it. Que golazo!
Yuri calls his own number off the boards. Correa goes sliding. Cristo, wide open goal.
Chavez breaks out. Chavez speed. Chavez down the wing. He scores! Chavez, what a run to tie the game at 5!
Trust your team. Oh, Reggett almost got it over Willie B, who flew.
want your usual.
Thank you. You know me too well.
Enjoy your pie.
For last-minute gifts, the people you hold dear, and everyone on your list. Holiday scratch games from the Wisconsin Lottery are here, with prices ranging from $1 to $20 and top prizes up to $100,000.
Great minds.
With so many games to choose from, it's easy to find gifts for everyone at your local Wisconsin Lottery retailer.
My dog Georgette was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
Inside the arena, where we're going to interview a lot of players from around the league. Danny Walner was our first. Asalami fires it. Can't go lasso. Munir Alami from practically way out in Morocco. Mine's put back in the net for the Strikers. If that's not a golazo, I don't know what a golazo is. There's third. Back out Mike Silva. Down over the Pinol. Option is Alves. Off the ball to himself. What a goal! Gio Alves plays it off the board, and the one-time finish is absolutely exquisite. The longest score in a propelled Unimet to a 2-0 lead.
And Carrera. Childs off the restart puts it home. Clinical for the Sockers, and it's 7-5.
The ball. Here's the restart. That's on a to Nacho across the Reggett. Top shelf where Grandma keeps the cookies. Comets level this game at 4.
Here's Thomas. Neil projecting. He calls his own number off the board. Correa goes sliding. Crisco. One open goal. It's Crisco with the goal, but it's Yuri who gets all the work. He deserves all the credit.
Justin down to Rodriguez. Chavez breaks out. Chavez speed. Chavez down the wing. He scores! Chavez, what a run to tie the game at 5!
Alejandro Chavez. I thought it was a gutsy call. Trust your team.
Oh, Reggett almost got it over Willie B, who flew in the air like Superman to snare that one.
Serta with a nice move. Pereira couldn't quite get there on the distribution. Pereira holds turn, shoots and scores. Nick Pereira to the corner, and we're tied at 3.
Up line. Here comes Sanchez. Sanchez thought about it. Now he'll try the left-footed shot, and he rips it home. Sanchez is perfectly healthy. A left-footed blistering shot gives the Wave a 1-goal lead, 5-4.
How many players in the league can you think of off the top of your head can shoot with that much power with both feet?
Mendoza, inside for Lima. Lima with a strike, it's wide. 5 seconds on the clock. Caceres, it's a heel flank goal. Nani Mendoza levels it with 3.3 seconds at the Excesso Showwear Center. The Tacoma Stars have forced overtime.
Nani Mendoza comes up big again for the Stars.
My dog Georgette was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
The Ambassador, Milwaukee's landmark Art Deco hotel, is the official hotel of your Milwaukee way and the perfect place to meet up with family or friends before or after the game.
Hey, Abby. I see the whole band's here. Are you guys going to take the shuttle down to the game? Yeah. Love it.
Enjoy free parking and shuttle service to and from Panther Arena when you dine before the game. The Ambassador, the official hotel of your Milwaukee way.
With 6 miles, runway 26 straight, right on.
Society has an obligation to help others when others are struggling. Families can become distressed because they lose their father. Now a mother's forced to raise their 3 children. How does she get a job? How does she create the means to take care of her kids?
For nearly 30 years, National Core and Hope Through Housing have changed the lives of hundreds of thousands of individuals, providing housing, offering hope, transforming communities. National Core and Hope Through Housing, building the future of community.
With 6 miles, runway 26 straight, right on.
You see some of the halftime action going on here at Panther Arena in Milwaukee. The Kansas City Comets with a 5-2 lead over the Milwaukee Wave. Tom Wynn and Art Kramer along with you here. Before we talk more about the game, we want to tell you that MASLsoccer.com is your home for everything Major Arena Soccer League, all the latest news, leaderboards, highlights, and more. Also subscribe today to MASL TV on YouTube. You'll find game rebroadcast, MASL shows, highlights, and more. And get the latest news on the MASL and your favorite teams by following MASL Soccer on Facebook and Instagram and MASL Arena on Twitter. And remember that Capelli Sport is the official and exclusive preferred uniform and apparel provider of the Major Arena Soccer League. Visit MASLsoccer.com to shop the all-new MASL fan store for the latest MASL and team gear. So before we took the break, Art, we were talking about the Wave, starting to seize a little bit of momentum to get back into it, but big penalty kill by Kansas City right before halftime.
Yeah, it was. Wave down 5-2. They had a chance to get it back to 5-3. But like I said, they won the quarter. They're only down 3. Get 1 or 2 back this quarter, and you're right back in the game.
They were able to make a few adjustments, I guess, after Kansas City blitzed them for 4 in a row in the first 8:13 of the game, starting with that goal from Chad Vandergriff just 8 seconds into the game from Zach Reggett. But again, KC, pretty solid defensively. Ejimado looked pretty sharp, and defense in front of him pretty solid as well.
Well, you heard Marcio Leite at halftime talk about team doing some silly things, if you will, and he was really anxious to see how his team was going to respond to this first taste of adversity they've had this season. So let's see what Marcio had to say to him at halftime. Boys come out, play a little bit smarter, a little bit more composure. Too many silly fouls, penalties. That first half seemed like it took forever, Tom.
A lot of whistles, really especially in the second period. Of course, we're looking ahead to the second half, Art, but then looking ahead to next weekend, and it's going to be back-to-back against the St. Louis Ambush. Saturday in St. Louis. We'll be coming right back here the following day, Sunday, January 25th. That'll be a 3 o'clock kickoff. Go to MilwaukeeWave.com for tickets and info. MilwaukeeWave.com, your source for everything Wave. And that will be a challenging weekend, Art. The Ambush, very improved this year, starting to get on a positive roll as of late. And they've already beaten Milwaukee once, a 7-6 overtime victory down at the Family Arena in St. Charles earlier this season. So that is going to be a pretty intense back-to-back matchup between those teams.
Yeah, well, what you're seeing in this league is, as we've seen all year, is anyone can beat anybody right now. It really can. We saw the Wave come out and hand it to San Diego last night, and then come out here in the first half and look the total opposite. So, yeah, it's been a lot of parity in this league so far, getting near the halfway point right now, and that should be great matches against the Ambush as well. But, by the way, I've got a note here from the head of the Wave, head of the Kansas City ticket sales, Brian Roth, that they're having their watch party at a place called Paul and Jack's since 1948 in North Kansas City. So we give a shout out to everybody watching the game at Paul and Jack's.
Absolutely, absolutely. And obviously they must have liked the first half of the first quarter today. Well, I'm sure some of the fans probably weren't even settled in at the table yet when
Chad Vandergriff scored the goal. Brian also added that goal 8 seconds into the game is not the fastest in Kansas City soccer indoor history. That went to Jim Schwab 34 years ago tomorrow is when Schwabe scored 5 seconds into the game.
Wow, how about that? That's some good info there from Brian Roth. That's
and it's interesting that Jim Schwab scored the goal. Jim was a defender.
He wasn't the fastest guy in the world. I don't even know how Jimmy, maybe he scored from long range, but no, we love you, Jimmy. He was a heck of a player, no doubt, but usually from the back.
Schwabe was a fellow St. Louisan.
City has been given a red card for violent conduct. Milwaukee will start on the power play for the second half.
Whoa, how about this? So the Comets given Gerardo Pino given a red card for unsportsmanlike conduct at halftime, and that will result in a 2-minute penalty that somebody else will have to serve to begin the second half.
This is a crazy game, Tom. I haven't seen one like this in quite a while.
So I guess the official time of the penalty would be at 15 minutes of the second period. And it looks like Ali Alamari will serve the penalty. Well, you saw Pino was not very happy with the penalty call. He committed the foul pushing on Derek Huffman at 12:57 in the second period. Thought it should have only been called a foul. It was called a blue card. And you saw his reaction as he went to the penalty box. He wasn't happy, but apparently he must have said something to the officials as he was going off the field, and it was see you later, Herrero-Pino. So the former UMKC Kangaroo is going to have to watch the rest of this in the locker room.
Well, with the Wave with a big opportunity now here on the power play to start the third quarter.
So, in essence, almost back-to-back power plays from Milwaukee. Kansas City had a similar situation of back-to-back power plays in the first half. But, yeah, this would be huge if the Wave can take advantage of this. KC with the kickoff, though, and they are already using up some time.
It was interesting. The crew chief, Kyle Trimble, didn't make that announcement either, Tom. It was Danielle Chesky who made that call. So Kyle Trimble's a guy where you're not going to see a lot of penalties called either way, and already we've had 5 penalties called in this game.
That's the second penalty against Kansas City. Wave has had 3. Wave had the first 3. All right, Max Ferdinand, Alvarez back for Max. You've got Max Ludwig to the near side with Huffman and Sanchez.
Once the ball goes wide, the Wave players got to turn their hips and face goal. They keep going back, and all it's doing is just killing time. Right there, Huffman's got to turn his hips and face goal. And the same thing with Ludwig. They haven't attempted a shot at goal. The wide players have got to turn their hips and look to create a 3v2 down low.
Wave 0 for 1 in this game on the power play, just 3 for 13 this season. Huffman's curling shot is up and out. Again, Kansas City, as far as penalty killing, they've been pretty good so far this year, 79% coming into the game. Wave can really use a power play goal here to keep the momentum going. And conversely, Kansas City would recapture some momentum if they stop them again. Huffman, top of the area. Sanchez can't get there. Sliding effort by Riga to knock it away. Ludwig thought about it. He goes down to Max. Shot turned away by Ejimadu. Ludwig gets it back. Sanchez drives one in wide. Now Alvarez, as the penalty is just about ready to expire. Ludwig will settle. Ludwig will shoot wide. And out of the box comes Alamari. The penalty is expired. And a foul called on Alvarez. KC will get it as Alamari is down.
Too much wasted time on that power play, playing the ball around the perimeter. Used to be a time where you'd look for a tap in at the back post on the power play.
So the score remains 5-2. Kansas City has killed off basically back-to-back penalties in this contest to retain that 3-goal advantage. Javi Steinwasser to the near corner. Javi and Mike DeSola have the goals for Milwaukee. Vandegrift, Barry, Francis, Marcus, and Palmer, the goals for KC. Off the end board, attempted header by Tony Walls. The Comets come away with it. At midfield, Correa tried to knock it away as he battles with Ramirez, and fortunately for the Wave, the foul going to be called on Ramirez as Correa is shaken up there. Comets thought that Ramirez had the angle to the ball that time. I'm not so sure they weren't correct in that assumption. Great effort, though, by Correa. Take nothing away from him. Hustling back to try to break it up. Flores tripped down in midfield. Boy, the whistles are racking up quickly in today's game.
Well, they're continuing.
Yeah, they already were starting to accumulate
yes.
in the second period. Esqueda trying to get away from Peterson. Glad to see Chase Peterson back in there as he was shaken up a bit in the first half. Sanchez looking long for Mike Da Silva, trying to get behind Vandergriff. Da Silva coming in, he fires a shot. Rebound comes off near side. Good attempt there by Mike. Good ball out of the back to set him up. Da Silva is still working at the post against Vandergriff. He gets it, touches off. Ludwig running wide. Little mix-up as who was going to take it, but the Wave retains possession.
Silva doing a nice job finding space at the top of the arc, but he took that touch right into where the runner was going.
Back heel now for Max Ferdinand. Over to Max Ludwig. He'll touch it back out. Alvarez, well, Wave keeping possession here. Ferdinand tried to slide it through on the run by Sanchez, but in tight, and Ichimato covered up.
Wave's got to get back.
Francis Reget off the end board. Good defense that time initially,
Yeah.
but then followed up, and the goal scored by Michael Lennis at 6'2" KC.
The Wave got beat on the change right there. A long outlet by Ejimato, and then the Wave never got organized in their own penalty area. Willie B got caught well off his line.
4:23 the time of the
See right
goal.
there, it was 3-on-2. And
as Michael Lennis puts it home for his 6th of the year. Also has 3 assists for 9 points. And Zach Reget with his 3rd assist of the game, given 11 on the year and a league-leading total of 27 points. So KC now recapturing the momentum. They killed off the power play to start the 3rd quarter, and now they immediately come back with a goal. Still got a ways to go here, but Milwaukee just cannot generate any sustained momentum in this contest. Not so far, anyway. Huffman back for Javi Steinwasser. Shot just missing, and then the rebound deflects off Derek Huffman. Javi, who has one of the 2 Wave goals so far today, he and Mike Da Silva, and he almost had a second one there.
Wave disorganized again here.
That foul's going to be called against Alamari. Alamari, the 23-year-old out of Lackawanna, New York, played ball for the Niagara Purple Eagles during his college career. Palmer loses it to Flores. Back for Willie B. And the Wave will bring it up, trailing by 4. Shots on goal in the first half of today's contest. Kansas City 15, Milwaukee 12. Alvarez with a pretty good shot.
Good turn that time by Alvarez along the boards.
Sanchez gets it back as he's chased by Peterson, pun intended. Number 45, Chase Peterson. Here's Alex Steinwasser. Trying to see if he can create something over there. Alex coming in as the Wave's 3rd leading scorer, tied for 6th in the league with 16 points. Bouncing ball and turned away by Ejimadu on the shot by Sanchez. And a foul called on the Comets. Wow, I don't think Ejimadu saw that till the last moment. It looked like he was partially screened. I mean, a great stave.
Max Ludwig right on the doorstep. Unfortunately, couldn't tip that one in.
All right, restart coming to the near side of the Wave attacking zone as Max Ferdinand ready to put it in. Top of the area, shot and off the frame by Alvarez. Oh, Mario unlucky there. That would have made it 6-3. Oscar Flores, the big O of the Milwaukee Wave. Not to be confused with the big O of the Milwaukee Bucks of the 1970s, Oscar Robertson. Foul called on Peterson. Chase is having a tough game physically today, that's for sure. Sure, he's kind of frustrated. But he has been a tough defender for KC today. They've all been defending well. So Boye putting in with the free kick outside the line. Max Ferdinand for Huffman as he works against Ramon Palmer. Try to touch it back.
Kansas City coming quickly there to double team.
Acosta ahead for Andreos. Pass out in front of him. Sanchez knocked it away. And now pops this one up out of the zone as Ramon Palmer eventually headed it over, and the shot is up and out of play. Oh, that was, excuse me, Tetsani, who initially headed it. Long throw out, Mike Da Silva. Good job by Mike to control there, back for Tony Walls. Teams have alternated goals since the time Kansas City jumped out to a 4-0 lead in the first period. Comets clearing out here. Again, they'll be back here for a return visit on Tuesday morning, February 10th. That's right, Tuesday morning on February 10th for a school day game. 10:35 kickoff. Lord willing, yours truly and Art Kramer will be on hand for that one. Hoping that my multiple alarms go off for that day. Javi Steinwasser plays one in, and it almost rolled out far enough for a follow-up attempt, but Edjamato able to cover up. Looks like Escueta got away with a handball there. Stokic and the KC bench can't believe it.
Stokic quite upset on the bench.
Now Javi Steinwasser loses it. Andreos back the other way. Tried the lead feed for Peterson, too far. Willie Bean played it out to midfield. Comets get it back. Alamari with a shot save. Willie B. Good crack that time by Ali Alamari.
Like I said, Comets content with just sitting back and then taking their chances as they come going forward.
All right, we've got our media timeout, so we'll take a break. 6:45 left to go here in the third quarter. It's Kansas City.
My dog Georgette was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
The Ambassador, Milwaukee's landmark Art Deco hotel, is the official hotel of your Milwaukee way and the perfect place to meet up with family or friends before or after the game.
Hey. Hey, Abby. I see the whole band's here. Are you guys going to take the shuttle down to the game? Yeah. Love it.
Enjoy free parking and shuttle service to and from Panther Arena when you dine before the game. The Ambassador, the official hotel of your Milwaukee.
Well, Wave is going to make a move with new goalkeeper Jerry Perez checks in. So
I think Perez was a little hobbled coming into this game.
Yeah,
as well.
he was. He was a bit, but obviously still capable of playing. Marquez with a little chip that's up and over. Part of the strategy, I got to believe, AK, is that Milwaukee might be more of a proactive sixth attacker mode. Perez is obviously a little more capable offensively than Willem Bonahene, so thus that's why he's put in the lineup now. They try to shake things up a little bit with their offensive attack. Huffman off the end board. It comes Alex Steinwasser. Here's a shot and a goal! Put it on the board. Cesar Correa on the nice assist from Alex Steinwasser. And for now, the strategy pays off for Milwaukee, 6-3.
Well, Perez wasn't involved in the goal, but nice little build-up that time by the Wave, and sometimes changing the nets is what the coach is looking for with a little spark.
Right. Now, we've seen it long time in hockey, and of course, we've seen it as well as indoor soccer. Time of the goal at 8:42 as Cesar Correa with his second goal in 2 nights. Cesar now with 3 goals on the season, also has 2 assists for 5 points.
Bit of a misplay by Marcel Berry that time in his own box.
So the lead back to 3. Wave trying to see if they can tally consecutive goals for the first time today. Vandergrift holds the zone there. Cleared away near side. Perez will come to get it. Perez, the Round Lake, Illinois native. First year with Milwaukee. He has started 1 game in the nets for the Wave so far this year. And has played in 4 others, including this one off the bench.
Wave can't afford to trade goals at this point.
Max tees it up, and shot is blocked. I believe they're going to call
Max
Ludwig for a foul, a screening, setting a screen that time, which you can't do. You can do it in basketball. Now quickly back they come, and Correa's got to hustle back to get it. Nice job by Cesar, the 3rd-year defender out of Chicago. Unfortunately, Javi Steinwasser cleared it into the stands, and this will be top of the arc restart.
Wave's got to be careful when they make changes because Kansas City puts the ball in play very quickly. And they've caught the Wave a couple times here.
Tetsani ready to approach the ball. He will go to Reggett. Shot, kick save by Perez, and headed back to him. So a good stop there by Milwaukee. Down the other end, Huffman working against Tetsani, double teamed with Francis. Alex Steinwasser will launch one there. He had Sanchez to the far post, so I think he was probably trying to drive it to the far post. Unfortunately, he got under it a little bit, but had the right idea. Would be interesting to see if the Wave could get consecutive goals, if this game would become a little more tense for KC coming down the stretch. Flores, good job to hold off the defender. Steinwasser has it taken away by Rian Marquez. Now Peterson coming in. Shot save, Jerry Perez. Nicely done as he came out to challenge the shooter.
Well taken that time by Alvarez.
Mario still coming up to the near wing. Acosta takes it away off the end board in front for a sliding Marquez. Almost connected. Good job there by Ramirez to win it. He's still coming forward off the end board.
Wow, what a save by Perez.
And right away, Kyle Trimble, who was on the goal line, said it was no goal, but they're going to review it. From here, it looked like he kept it out.
Yeah, and Trimble was right there on the line, so I'm not sure what he needs to look at.
Here, take this one.
All right, MASL video
the play is
review.
under review for a no goal.
But, yeah, I agree. Kyle had a pretty good look at it, and if he waved it off, which it appeared I thought that's what he was signaling. Kansas City does not have any challenges left. All right, here's the goal line view. Ramirez with Marquez right there. Ball has to be 100% across the line. It was pretty close. Let's see.
Was it a goal? So wait a minute. You're telling me no goal?
That one deflecting off the heel of Sean Esqueda.
This is the best look you'll have right here.
Can you make sure the officials here no goal?
Go frame by frame. Now, 3/4 of the ball over the top, over the line, but not the whole entire ball.
Like 80 to 90%, but not the whole ball. It's got to be 100%. Great effort by Perez after that ball had deflected off Marrera's, and then I thought it was Sean Escueta who was back there. They actually last touched it before Perez had to reach back. And
You're on.
All right, here we go.
After review, there is no goal.
Okay, no goal. You heard it from Kyle Trimble. It was close, really close, about as close as
yeah, and in
see.
fairness to Kyle, he was blocked out from where he was along the boards.
So credit Jerry Perez with a great desperation save there. There's a look at Jerry, the youngster out of Round Lake. Made his professional debut with the Chicago Mustangs of MLS. And now moving up to the MASL this year. Mario Alvarez will serve it up from his defensive end. Still 3:57 to go in the third. Ahead to Huffman as the defender fell down off the end board, but couldn't get much on it, and Ejimadu able to play it. Philip Ejimadu with a great arm. He's already had an assist tonight. And a foul on the Wave. Again, they scramble to get out there defensively as the Comets don't waste a lot of time. Reagan with a shot right off the free kick. He just missed. And Mike De Silva blocks the next one. Boy, and
Zach Regan giving an earful to Daniel Chesky.
And he's still getting a few words in edgewise. Grable heads this one. Tetsani, now Francis checked off the play as the Wave tries to move it out of the zone. And up to Michael Lennis. Lennis has the most recent goal for KC that gave him a 4-2 lead at 4:23 of the third period. Wave answered on a goal by Cesar Correa. But that was the last goal of the contest. That was at 8:42 here in the third. Now Marquez backing down, turns, fires off the inboard. Got around the keeper, but the Wave gets it. Here's Alex Steinwasser. Right up in front of the Wave bench, the Comets take it away. Lennis has been very active, especially here in the second half. Marquez coming in, and a sliding block by Alex Steinwasser. Mike De Silva in the collision near side, and I believe this is going to be a blue card. Right in front of the KC bench as Francis goes down. Unlucky, I don't think De Silva ever saw Dom Francis over on the near board, but it was solid contact. And it'll be the fourth penalty of the game against the Wave.
2 minutes on Milwaukee, number 18, 2-minute power play.
12:22, the time of the call, as Mike De Silva goes to the box.
Taking another look on the replay there. Yeah, definitely was 2 minutes on De Silva that time. Stuck the arm out as Dominic Francis was going around him.
So the Wave penalty killing unit trying to see if they can deny the Comets again. They have stopped them on 3 previous occasions, but might be pushing their luck here. KC, very good power play numbers coming into this one, almost 50% on 15 power play attempts. And we have a timeout right now as they attend to Dom Francis. Dom, the 10-year veteran out of Huddersfield, England, now in his second season with KC. He played the 2021 season with them when Harrisburg did not participate that year. Neither did the Wave, and the pandemic season, if you want to call it that.
Very valuable player on the restarts and power plays with that left foot.
Big left foot for Dom. 159 goals, 67 assists in 178 games coming in. And ironically, that was his teammate from last year, Mike DeSilva, that tripped him up there. DeSilva with a goal earlier today, his first of the Wave. Wave, as Art and I talked about, will host the St. Louis Ambush in the next home game. That's a week from today at 3:05. Go to MilwaukeeWave.com for tickets and info. MilwaukeeWave.com, your source for everything Wave. Comets will next be in action a week from today when they go to Empire to battle the Strikers in Ontario, California. And then their next home game will be Friday, January 30th, when they host the Strikers at Cable Dahmer Arena in Independence.
Strikers looking to get that offense still figured out. I thought they had it figured out at home, and then they went on the road, laid an egg again.
Producing 3 goals in their last 2 road games, including that 3-1 loss here at Milwaukee. Andreos, shot, kick, save, and the Comets keep it alive. Marquez far side as Escueta tries to get it back. So the Wave able to hold the fort for now. Battle for first place in the MASL today, and right now the Comets in command 6-3 late in the third period. Kansas City came in with 21 total points, Milwaukee 19. You get 3 points for a regulation win, 2 for an overtime win, 1 for an overtime loss. Stefan Stokic, 36-16-8 in his first 60 games as the Comets coach. That's regular season record. So he's had a pretty good run to start his head coaching career with the Comets, now in his 3rd season. Of course, Marcio Leite in his first with Milwaukee after replacing longtime coach Giuliano Oliviero, who spent the last 11 seasons as the head man for the Wave. Giuliano, the second winningest coach in MASL history since this league began in 2014-15. KC using up a lot of time on the power play. Now, Escueta will break that one up. Still 45 seconds on the man advantage for the Comets. 1:20 to go, third quarter.
Steinwasser brothers got to be gassed, killing this much penalty time.
They've been out there for every penalty kill. Tatsani with a shot to flex wide. Reagan with a follow. Blocked by Grable. 1 minute left in the period. Andreos drives it off the mark. Center to Reget. Can't control. Perez with it. Jerry Perez coming on at the start of this period. And now chip to midfield, but Acosta will get it quickly into the zone. Reget to the corner and knocked away. Javi Steinwasser bangs it out of there. De Silva off his chest. Here's Alex up ahead for Mike De Silva. Good play though by Andreos to get back. So De Silva out of the box. Wave kills it off. Wave penalty killing continuing to be outstanding today.
And not sure why they don't get a change after they kill a penalty.
De Silva turning, shooting, save made at Jamato. Good effort there by De Silva. As the clock ticks down here in the third period, long throw to Reget, headed away by Escueta. Grabbed by Perez, that'll do it for third period. Each team comes up with a goal in the third as we go to the fourth. It's Kansas City 6, Milwaukee 3.
Figured you want your usual.
Thank you. You know me too well.
Enjoy your pie.
For last-minute gifts, the people you hold dear, and everyone on your list. Holiday scratch games from the Wisconsin Lottery are here, with prices ranging from $1 to $20 and top prizes up to $100,000.
Great minds.
With so many games to choose from, it's easy to find gifts for everyone at your local Wisconsin lottery retailer.
My dog Georgette was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other, Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
Getting ready for the start of the fourth quarter here in Milwaukee. Kansas City still maintaining a 6-3 lead over the Wave. Comets out shooting the Wave 9-7 in the third, and they hold a 23-17 advantage on the shots on goal through the first 3 periods. Get the latest news on the MASL and your favorite teams by following MASL Soccer on Facebook and Instagram, and MASL Arena on Twitter. And remember, you can catch MASL Monday every Monday night on MASL TV on YouTube and CBS Sports Golasso Network. Alex Bastavansky and Phil Levanko are joined each week by special guests from across the league to recap the weekend's games and discuss the league's hot topics. And disagree with the call tonight? Well, there might be a few you might not agree with. Anyway, you might just see it on the MASL's most controversial show, Under Review with Phil Levanko and MASL head referee Ryan Sigich. Catch it every Friday on YouTube. Well, like I said, Art, I'd like to see the Wave get the first goal in this fourth quarter, just see if they could get consecutive goals, right? And
they just have never gotten close enough in this game.
Give KC credit. You know, anytime Milwaukee looked to seize the momentum, the Comets have squelched them. But again, Jerry Perez coming on to start, not to start, but he came in midway through the third period. And I think because Marcio Leite, the head coach of the Wave, wanted to try to induce a little more active format, as you pointed out. Sometimes it's a psychological thing. When you change goalkeepers, it sparks offense. Not that Willie Bonahetti played bad, but you know, just to change it up a little bit.
Well, he had a rough start. Three goals in the first 4.5 minutes. But, you know, the Wave just have not moved the ball quick enough, and they haven't gotten enough spacing against Kansas City. Kansas City has been flying all over the field, double and triple teaming when it's on, and they just have not allowed the Wave to set up anything offensively today.
And when Milwaukee has been able to create some opportunities, Ejamato has been sharp, made some key saves.
Well, you saw the Wave last night create a lot of numbers up opportunities by running past the San Diego players, but Kansas City's been extremely quick to get 5 behind the ball, take that away.
Peterson with a good move to get it out of the zone. Eventually, Max Ferdinand tracked it down. Now, Jerry Perez getting some pressure, and foul called on Alamari as
Marcio Leite stresses the importance of transition, and today they've unfortunately gotten beat in the transitional game.
Well, we knew this was going to be a tough one with the way playing last night. KC getting to town last night after their game Friday against the Tacoma Stars in KC.
You heard Marcio at halftime say it. We were asleep coming out to start the game.
Here's Andre Hain trying to battle for that one. I was trying to think if Andre had been in there during the third period, but again, he's already got 2 penalties, so part of the strategy might have been, look, Andre, we can't leave you out there to get a third blue card and you'll be gone for the contest. 6th attacker featuring the goalkeeper, Jerry Perez. Jerry, very adept at playing in the field. He played mostly as a forward last year with the Chicago Mustangs. Drives one in just wide right.
I like it.
Alvarez over to Max Ferdinand. So full 6 attacker mode for the Wave right now here early in the 4th period, trailing by 3. Alex Sanchez trying to still get on the board. Bangs one to the middle, deflected away. Ferdinand got it back as Tetsani able to move it out of there. Long turning shot, but Perez was already back in his box. And Mario Alvarez will come to get it.
Once again, once the Wave players get the ball wide, they've got to turn their hips and face goal instead of continually going back. I like this from Alvarez. From Sanchez, I should say.
Comets trying to apply some high pressure here against the 6th attack of Milwaukee. Max with the back heel. Ludwig coming through. Flores, Ferdinand. Now Alvarez back for Max. Flores with a shot, save! Ejimadu covers up.
Unfortunately for Ludwig, that ball did not take a bounce his way. Stayed right under Ejimadu.
A good rebound control by Ejimadu. Flores with a quick release on that right foot shot. Off the end board, oh, Dom Francis with a great look there off the end board pass from Lennis. That had Wallace Scora written all over it, but unlucky for the Comets, fortunate for the Wave that they didn't convert.
Now Haynes on the field for the Wave.
Ferdinand battling with Tetsani. Good job there by Max to win it. The 39-year-old midfielder defender from originally from Haiti, but spending his formative years in Reading, Pennsylvania. Wonder if Max ever took a trip on the Reading Railroad when he was in Pennsylvania. Perez trying to press up on the zone. Correa got a foot to it as Perez going to be able to scramble back to the nets. And the Comets control. So far they've been able to hold the Wave off here in the 4th quarter. Ejimadu now will come forward a bit. Philip, a Minneapolis native in his 3rd season. Actually was born in Minneapolis, but spent a lot of time in Brazil growing up. I'll bet it was a lot warmer in Brazil. And this one is going to go out of play. This hit by Ejimadu, top of the arc, restarted.
Big restart opportunity here for the Wave. They want to get back into this one. They're desperate need to convert here.
Let's see what the coaching staff has drawn up again. That looks like the strong left formation. Hasn't produced anything so far tonight, but let's see now. Alvarez with Hain. Sanchez to their left. Huffman drives it in, a kick save by Ejimadu. Stretching out as far as he could go. Foul call, I believe Ferdinand's going to get whistled. Wow, Philip Ejimadu.
Big save that time with the left foot of Ejimadu.
Stretching his foot out like Gumby there to make the play. What an effort, what a save. And he keeps it at a 3-point lead for Kansas City. So Ejimadu has certainly come to the forefront here in the 4th quarter. Kansas City's going to take a timeout, so we will take a break. No, we won't. We'll keep it right here. 10:52 left to go, 4th quarter. One more game on the MASL schedule tonight. It'll take place in Tacoma as the Empire Strikers will go up to play the Stars tonight. Stars will try to keep their perfect home record intact, 5-0-0. Tacoma overall this year, 5-3-0, 5-0 at home, 0-3 on the road. Strikers come in at 2-6-0, 1-4-0 on the road. And it's still early, AK, but if you're the Strikers, I mean, I think you got to approach each of these games with some enhanced urgency.
Yeah, urgency is the key word. That's for sure.
The 24-game regular season, as I like to say, it gets early. You know, you lose 3-4 in a row, that's That's oftentimes tough to overcome. Top 6 teams in the 8-team table will qualify for the playoffs. And, of course, if you finish first or second, you get a first-round bye. So that's why that's important as well. Right now, Kansas City and Milwaukee, the top 2 teams on the table. But, again, we've got basically a whole half a season to go. Kansas City actually playing their 13th game here today. So they have already reached the halfway point in the regular season schedule.
And nobody else after today will have played more than 10 games.
Correct. The ambush. And after they beat the Strikers Friday night 4-2 in St. Louis, they will be resting and waiting for the Wave on Saturday afternoon at Family Arena, AK. Not too far from your old stomping grounds there in St. Louis County. Did you ever go to St. Charles as a kid?
Yeah. Played some outdoor tournaments there.
Yeah. Seems like a nice town. Correa off the end board, and Ajamato able to swim out and get that one. There are some benefits to being a 6'3", 6'4" goalkeeper, that's for sure. Now Ryan Marquez coming in. And De Silva trying to get it back, and a foul going to be called on Marquez. And held up so they could make sure he's okay. Well, Ryan Marquez has battled injury problems throughout his career, but he's staying pretty durable so far this year for the Comets.
And he's been a real thorn in the side of the Wave, man.
Big time. Big time. Alvarez bringing it up as they knock it around the perimeter. Now Jerry Perez. Milwaukee trying to see if they can make this a 6-4 contest. Alvarez will go back to Sanchez. Reggett able to intercede. Now Flores, or rather Hain gets it back. Still 9.5 to go, but the Wave trying to see if they can change the tone of the game a bit here. Kansas City again doing a good job to keep their defensive shape against the 6th attacking Wave. That's Andreos at the point for KC. Hain lays it off. Perez will fire a shot off target. Rebound Ludwig. Now back for Alvarez. Find Sanchez, far side. Drives one in just wide. Ludwig with the rebound. Perez will step into another one. Ajamato, nice save. That ball well struck that time by Jerry Perez.
If you're going to strike it, you got to get it on target. Those high shots off the boards are difficult to handle.
8.5 to go. Ferdinand in the corner.
I'd like to see Max turn his hips that time and face
Looks
goal.
across, finds Perez. He will try to maneuver around, and Vandergriff put him down. Foul is called. All right, possible good restart chance here for the Wave.
You got all righties, so you definitely the right side of the field to have the restart on.
Now Perez will back up to midfield with the restart coming. Sanchez against the two-man wall, plays it across, shot, save Ajamato. Shot right on target by Mario Alvarez, but Ajamato making all the saves right now for the Comets. Both teams with the same guys who've been on the field mostly for the last few minutes. Sanchez the end board. Max back for Sanchez. Plays it across now. Alvarez! But he got under it too much, put it up. And that will bring us to our media timeout. 7:42 left to go. It's Kansas City 6.
My dog Georgette was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other. Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.
The Ambassador, Milwaukee's landmark Art Deco hotel, is the official hotel of your Milwaukee way and the perfect place to meet up with family or friends before or after the game.
Hey, Abby. I see the whole band's here. Are you guys going to take the shuttle down to the game? Yeah. Love it.
Enjoy free parking and shuttle service to and from Panther Arena when you dine before the game. The Ambassador, the official hotel of your Milwaukee.
Comets leading 6-3 as we come down the stretch. It's a first responder here today. They were showing one of the mounted officers from the Milwaukee Police Force in his loyal steed.
Marcio Leite trying to draw something up down there during the timeout. A lot of possession, but not a lot of quality chances.
Perez, the goalkeeper / sixth attacker, he's had a couple good looks. He came close to scoring once. Wave has hit the frame a few times, but otherwise, Ejimado has been big in the nets for KC. There you get a look at the back of Ejimado, and there's Jerry Perez, his counterpart. Well, I'll tell you, from what we've seen of Perez, AK, very active, very versatile player. I'm sure that's why the coaching staff likes him. You know, when you get a guy who can, who's equally adept at being a goalkeeper and a field player, that's a pretty good combination. You don't see too many of those guys at the professional level.
Yeah, unfortunately for Willie B, just got off to a slow start today, and
yeah,
I think game last night took it out of him.
Well, he played great last night, and yeah, I'm sure that was part of it. You know, the quick turnaround. I will say he did settle into the game a bit after that first 4-goal outburst, but that was obviously it's been a big obstacle to overcome here.
And unfortunately, in these situations is where the Waves' lack of a lefty or lefties really takes its toll.
That's where you really miss Ricardo Carvalho, who's still out recovering from that broken toe. He may be able to get the walking boot off next week and start working out, according to Marcio Leite. Sanchez, nice cut back there, but he can't get the shooting lane. You know that the
Kansas City does a good job with their support defenders coming to help out.
Well, you know they're keyed in on Sanchez. He is obviously
without a lefty, it forces Leite to put Sanchez over on that right side, and I think he's more effective from the left, coming inside and shooting with that right foot. We've seen him cut the ball, toe drag it with the right foot across to get the left-footed shot off, but
6.5 to go. Kansas City has spent a lot of time defending, but they have not let Milwaukee get any closer. Perez chips it over the top. Ferdinand. Now Alvarez.
And once again, just too much on the perimeter. At some point, you got to be a little bit, take some chances here.
Again, Wave probing on the perimeter, but just not finding anything. And now foul going to be called. Ferdinand as Michael Lennis went down. Boy, that's good defending by KC. I mean, frustrating from Milwaukee.
You got to turn them around and make them defend in their own box. That's what you got to try to do.
But that was, how many are, 2 minutes of possession and nothing off the end board at all. Or, you know, where you got somebody at the high post and could get anybody to turn. So, and is that a 3-line pass? I believe it is. Wave could really use a restart goal right now coming out of this. A lot of whistles today. It's been a long game.
You know, if you're the Wave, you got to be thinking about attacking the end line and the end board. See the Wave score a lot of Wallace score goals.
God, I thought they were leading the league in Wallace score goals coming in.
Right here.
Flores shot the goal. He goes 5-hole through Ed Giamato. And for the first time today, the Wave has scored consecutive goals. It's now 6-4. 9:27 the time of the score from Oscar Flores. The Big O gets his 7th of the season. Also has two assists for 9 points. And I think it's going to be Max Ferdinand on the assist.
Well, good things can happen when you turn your hips and face the goal.
First goal in this game since Correa scored at 8:42. There you see
once again,
Max
you go
Ferdinand.
down wide, you got a 2v1.
So Wave gets within 2. That's the first time they've been that close since Kansas City scored the first 4 goals of this contest. Max, one of the great playmakers of all time, gets his 2nd assist of the year, also has 3 goals for 5 points. All right, well, we want to see if the Wave could score consecutive goals. Would they be able to really make a significant move to get back in this thing? We'll see now, although starting to get late with 5:16 left to go. That time of the goal by Flores at 9:27 in the 4th quarter. KC has had a couple of games this year where they could not hang on to a 4th quarter lead and eventually lost in overtime. One of those against the Ambush, and thought there was somebody else as well, but you know that they don't want to they don't want to get in that situation again, that's for sure.
Well, out of their 6 games against the Ambush, they've gone to overtime 3 times.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Yeah.
2 shootouts, right? Part of that. Acosta looking for Marquez as Huffman tries to hold him off. Bangs on out of the quarter to midfield. Escueta scrapping for it to the near side. Now Reggett comes away with it and put down by De Silva. They play on. Wow. They keep the clock moving.
The Steinwasser brothers have got to be extremely tired with all the time they spent killing penalties.
They have been on the field a ton. Escueta also as well. Grable has been the other part of that penalty killing unit. Javi spinning at midfield, trying to maintain the possession, does well.
Wave gets their changes now. Back comes Sanchez, Flores, Ferdinand, Andre Hain, and Alvarez.
And a foul off the ball as Flores was getting held up by Michael Lennis. Perez tees it up, save made, Ed Giamato. That was well struck that time by Jerry Perez. He's had a couple of cracks on that far point here today. Max double team, can he pry it loose? He does. And
restart opportunity for the Wave here, 3:51 to go, down 2.
Flores is now down on the turf. Boy, I tell you, all these whistles, Art, I'm surprised there aren't more guys sitting on 3 fouls for the half here, or 5 for the contest.
Because Flores stayed down, Kyle Trimble's going to.
Yeah, he's got to come out of the lineup now.
Yep.
if you're down for, is it 15 seconds? Is that what the, or you got to leave if you.
Huffman comes on the floor for Flores.
Obviously, Oscar not very happy about it.
Let's see what the Wave decides to do. They move Sanchez over here to this left side where I think he's more dangerous. See if the Wave looks to try to isolate him here.
Max will touch it in. Sanchez will tee it up. Shot save.
What a save.
That was a pretty good shot. It would have been right close to the frame. Ejamato made a nice save. Can't take any chances with your keeper thinking that's not going to be on target. Max. Sanchez. Shot a goal! Saucy with a return address shot there, and Milwaukee back within one at 6-5.
Short corner that time from Max Ferdinand to Alex Sanchez.
At 11-13, the Wave back within one as they've now scored the last three in this contest.
And for as frustrating as this game has been all game long, the Wave with life here with just under 4 minutes to go here in the game.
14th goal of the year for Sanchez. He leads the Wave in that category. He's only 2 behind the league leader, Zach Reggett, for KC, who's got 16. So Ferdinand now with consecutive assists. That one coming on the restart by Sanchez. Hold on, fans. Tetsani, Alex Steinwasser trying to come up. Wave trying to press up 3-2. And Acosta stepped up to knock it away. Good play there by Michael Acosta. Tetsani cross on the far side, and
Esqueda down behind the play.
Sean Esqueda looked like he hurt his ankle as he comes limping off. Boy, I'll tell you, Sean has certainly put in an effort here today. As you talked about, Art, especially the penalty killers, with all the penalties they had to kill off for and then play a regular shift beside. So the Steinwashers and Squid really getting a ton of playing time today. Correa will come on for him now. 3:17. It was 4-0 KC at the end of one. 5-2 KC at halftime. 6-3 Comets coming into the fourth. Now the Wave has the only 2 goals of the fourth quarter. That one deflecting. Javi Steinwasser picks it up. Javi trying to get around. Put down by Rian Marquez. That's going to be a foul.
Oh, wow.
That was close to being a blue card.
With the way this game has been called, I'm surprised.
And I believe they're saying 6 fouls on Marquez. No? Yeah, Van McNeil, the public address announcer, was saying that 6, which would be the end of the line for Marquez, if that's true. Well, anyway, the Wave will put the ball back in play. As again, Perez, the goalkeeper, moves up into the attack. Boy, would this be something if somehow the Wave tied this thing up. Hayne turning, holding off the defender, Marcel Berry, behind him. Moves it across. Perez, he's got to do a little fancy footwork to keep it away from Marcel Berry. And now we'll knock it off the wall for Alvarez as Andreos keeps the pressure on. Boy, that was a little dicey there for the Wave. 2:20 left to go. Kansas City still leading 6-5. Perez will move it across for Ferdinand. Now this KC defensive group that's defending against the 6th attack, they got to be getting a little weary as well for as long as they've been out on the field.
Marcio Leite standing on the Waves, top of the bench here.
Jerry Perez done a great job on both ends of the field since coming on midway through the third. Now Max got it back, got to the end board, trying to center but broken up. Oh, for a moment there, it looked like he might be able to slot the pass. Andreos turns, clears downfield. KC will change at least a couple of guys behind. Minute 30 to go. Max centering on the play, shot! Oh, that one just wide by Hayne toward the empty net. This one's going to go and a goal for Kansas City.
That Andreos who finished that one off?
They are hugging him on the far side, and I believe you were right, Art. Boy, the Wave came close to tying it up. A shot that looked like it was just wide of the near post. But now a penalty. Let's take a look on the replay. Yep. Was knocked down in front.
Not a 2-minute blue card, Wave fans. It's a 5-minute yellow.
Somebody got a yellow card for KC after the game. I'd like to see that replay again to see where that block shot. It looked like it hit kind of high
on Marcel Berry.
Yeah, again, I'm not saying it definitely was. I'd just like to see it again because
it was either Berry or Ramon Palmer.
That was up high that time, but I don't know again if how adamantly the Wave would be contesting it. That's a huge goal for KC to hold off the Wave for now. Time of the goal at 13:39 of the fourth period. Christian Andreos, who had an earlier assist today, will get his 8th goal of the year. He's got 8 goals and 6 assists for 14 points. So he's having a pretty good season offensively on a career high pace. Andreos, back in the 24 Ron Newman Cup playoffs, as Wave fans can recall, scored the series clinching goal down in KC in overtime for the Comets to win in advance. That's after the Wave had rallied from a 6-0 deficit to eventually take the lead at one point, 7-6, but then KC tied it up and won an OT. One of the epic playoff games in MASL history. So a minute 21 to go. I'm not sure who got the yellow card, but anyway, it's not going to cost
Michael Lennis.
Michael Lennis. It's not going to cost them a man on the field. Wave will have 81 seconds to try to produce a couple goals and send this to overtime. And Kansas City gets it back after the kickoff. Tetsani with a pass downfield, knocked away, but eventually KC recovers. Now Max Ferdinand comes out of there with it for Milwaukee. Spinning at midfield, but KC wins it back. And now the Comets using up some time. All the way down to Andreos is unmarked. He walks in, he chips one up and over. And Perez trying to get it, but he could not get his hands on it through the crowd. So Kansas City using up valuable time here. Wave finally gets it back, but there's only 30 seconds. It's going to take a miracle now to try and come up with 2 goals in that time. Huffman coming off the bench has it. Drives it long to the corner. Tetsani there to nod it away. Reggett toward the empty net, going to go wide, but that will essentially do it. The Kansas City Comets come to Milwaukee and get a big 7-5 victory, not without a little bit of late drama, but a big win for the Comets as they get their first of the year in 3 tries against the Wave, and Milwaukee suffers its first home loss. Final score, Kansas City 7, Milwaukee 5. Art, some quick comments to recap this before we go down.
Yeah, the first 4 minutes. First 4 minutes.
That's pretty quick, and I think very accurate as well.
The Wave never recovered from it, although they made quite a bit at the end.
Valiant effort to try and come back, but
tale of 2 games this weekend. Wave played exceptional last night, and today not so much.
The Comets scored 8 seconds into the game on a goal by Chad Vandergriff from Zach Reggett. Then at 1:16, Marcel Berry. Then at 4:26, Dom Francis. And then Rian Marquez at 8:13. So it was basically the first 8 and 13 that decided this contest. Well, that put Kansas City in control to decide the contest. As it turns out, the game-winning goal didn't come until 4:23 in the third period when Michael Lennis scored his 6th of the year from Reggett. Reggett with 3 assists today. He didn't score any goals. The league's leading goal scorer with 16 coming in, but he did have 3 assists. And that goal by Lennis at 4:23 the third made it 6-2. Wave then went on a 3-goal run to make it 6-5, and battling with about 3 minutes left to try to tie this thing up. Couldn't quite do it. Let's send it down to Van McNeil with our PCI hardest working player of the game.
All right, Tom Art down here on the field with our Professional Construction Incorporated hardest working player of the game. A little bit of a bittersweet moment here, Mr. De Silva. Welcome back.
Happy to be back.
Scored that goal today. I mean, let's talk about the first time around in 17-18 before you broke off, became this huge player in the MASL, and now you're back. So welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, it feels great to be home, honestly. Like, I know what it takes to put on, every time you put on a Wave jersey, there's a lot of history and tradition in this club. So I'm very happy to put this jersey on and be a part of the team.
And man, you made a big part, man. A nice shot of energy you've injected into this team here. A goal today. I know this is not the result that we wanted, but things are looking up. I mean, KC's always going to bring it against us.
Yeah, I mean, KC's always going to bring it, and it's in their soccer. You're going to lose some, you're going to win some. But now we just have to go back to training and bounce back this coming weekend.
Here we go. Yeah, big series in St. Louis. We'll give you the hat and let you put it on. What about your thoughts in St. Louis here? I mean, they're becoming a thorn in our side here as well.
Yeah, but I mean, if we play our game, from what I've seen in training, if we play our game, I think no one can beat us. We just have to show up and play.
All right, welcome back, Mikey. Great to see you. Mr. Mike De Silva, our hardest working player of the game. I'll take the hat back. I know, don't want to mess up the do. Thank you, Mike. All right, Tom, all right, back up to you. There we go. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you.
All right, thanks, fellas. And again, great to have Mike De Silva on board. He had the first goal of the day for the Wave, and a great effort all around, as did, I thought, everybody on the team. Art, it wasn't a matter of you know, energy. Well, at least once the game sort of got underway, the fellas tried hard, but again, just too slow of a start, and that really...
Yeah, it was a tough task. We knew it was going to be this weekend, and I think maybe we got a little spoiled last night with the way the Wave played, and it's ups and downs. It's ups and downs, like Mike De Silva said. It's going to win some, you're going to lose
this week if you're in our immediate upper Midwestern area. Art and I will greet you a week from today. We'll be back here when the Wave will host the St. Louis Ambush. That will be less than 24 hours after they battle the Ambush down in St. Louis, more specifically the Family Arena in St. Charles. Again, for the game Sunday the 25th, 3 o'clock kickoff. Join us here. Better yet, join us here at the arena. Go to MilwaukeeWave.com for tickets and information. For my colleague Art Kreimer and the rest of our production crew here at Panther Arena, Tom Wynn wishing you a good one. Once again, our final score here tonight, the Kansas City Comets 7, the Milwaukee Wave 5. You've been watching MASL TV.
Figured you want your usual.
Thank you. You know me too well.
Enjoy your pie.
For last-minute gifts, the people you hold dear, and everyone on your list. Holiday scratch games from the Wisconsin Lottery are here, with prices ranging from $1 to $20 and top prizes up to $100,000.
Great minds.
With so many games to choose from, it's easy to find gifts for everyone at your local Wisconsin Lottery retailer.
My dog, Georgette, was diagnosed with cancer. After her treatment, we would pass Chick-fil-A. I started seeing Mr. Brian often. She would get her little treat of whipped cream.
We recognize each other. Georgette and I do. That particular day, Elaine pulls up. She said, Georgette is cancer-free.
I came around the corner with Georgette in my car, saw all the employees out there just like clapping and cheering. I started getting really emotional because I was just like, that's so nice.
We love all our customers that come through. This one just happens to have 4 legs. Congratulations, Georgette.